we're doing this quick. And I'm sort of dying. And we're live with day 9 of Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. It is the final day, hopefully. Anyway, no intro, no rambling. We're just gonna get to it. After yesterday, we need to get this done quick. John, I trust you've had a good rest. An envoy of Master Fortuno's arrived not long ago with a message. The Loperates have determined Meteon's location. We've been asked to gather at the Rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. Anyway, I got the role quests done. You'll get a bonus episode on Thursday. YouTube, and it won't go up on Twitch, so it's strictly YouTube. It's a bonus type thing. I don't know if it needed it or not. It did not make any mention of it outside of here's where you do the things. But better safe than sorry. I don't like the idea of role quests, but I mean, I barely like the idea of job quests. Please be voice acted. My throat is dying. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for good. As you know, the Loperates have deduced the whereabouts of Meteon by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Heidelin herself. Yeah, right before she did the dead. Your core's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed, how then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule. But the myriad of other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our Hyper Hopper into your ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loperate's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Heidelin believed you possessed the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Heidelin's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. It do be a bit cold, sorry. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Heidelin. In you, the Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacies. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of Adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest, quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loperates too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Heidelin's love for Aetheris and its people? If it means your survival, we'd do anything to help. And you most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, an otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Heidelin chose us to lead the way to Meteon. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here, Urionj. Now we are enamored of the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the science, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? You couldn't stop us if you tried. I mean, I do have a giant scythe. I'm going full Reaper mode today. Very well, we shall inform the forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the arc with the Hyper Hopper. The Loprites will coordinate with Ilsabar, with the Ilsabar continuing to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. So it seems there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? So long as we're resting! I swear, the constant, like, errands we're doing, the world is ending. The errands can be done in 6.1. When the world isn't ending. Like, jeez. You'd think the world wasn't ending, via the fear and despair of mankind. With the way we're just, I'm like, hey, go here and here and here and here. I'm still annoyed at that, yes. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though as difficult could see how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in our judgment and face Meteon as we are. Which leaves the not so small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. Follow us to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We'll be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it'll affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. The meeting's over, is it? You weren't there for so long, I started to worry. What did they have to say? They had nothing to say. The edge of creation, I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return, and you will return. Demon Potato! Actually, John, could I borrow you for a moment? No! Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldesian Annex, alright? Come with me to the Agora, I have something to show you. Oh. Hep! Hep! Oh! I think I know what she's about to show me. Ayo, it might be time, chat. It might be time. Welcome, John, to Taru's boutique. I've always done my best to provide the signs with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the Warrior of Light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you'd need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before. and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Sharlayan. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Varsa Rude, how are things coming along? Everything's in order, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? Hey, it's time, chat! The following events cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel. Yes. Wait for Tataru's boutique to open. Let's go! Level 90 job gear! I need to get the samurai stuff as well. Ah, did not expect to find you here. Varshan? Young Vritra! Imagine Idana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering her giant scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the ether burner. This simulacrum too will stay in Sharlayan while I oversee matters in Razathan. It is rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Varshan, I was hoping to stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose, and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Razathan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. The resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mr. Shitaru. Before coming here, I heard word of the form's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called the star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. You journey unto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. And we should be honored to receive you. There is still much of Razathan you have yet to see. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of the star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. I wish I could have those gloves in black. They look cool. But of course, you know, I got the best boy gloves. They're like claws. It's really cool. This is dizzying. It'd be less dizzying if I had like 120 FPS and, you know, like, ugh, where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Oh, never mind. John, old boy, whatever are you doing here? A new boutique, you say? I'd been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. Though I've nowhere to flaunt said raiment, so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. I, the Lord Forthames, insist that so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Sharlayan. Thus do I toil, though every fiber of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Psychar to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence. Now burdened with extra busy work. And without Honoroy here, there's no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, charming delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. The cafe over on the pier. Their cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for the cooking, then perhaps I'll give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old boy. You gotta use that shield for a paladin glam. I'm literally just standing here. At least this is better than the Loperate quests. Yes, I'm still annoyed at that. Well, well, is that John and Tataru I spy? Hey! It's what's his name from Kugane. Hancock? What are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will turn straight ways to Kugane once I have finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I'm not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. Man's right, it's like, hey, I gotta make sure the business is booming, so when the heroes return after succeeding, there's still business. I like it. Man's got faith. I like this man. You know, I don't think I've had anything bad to say about Hancock, like, at all. Like, ever. Yeah, he works for Lolorito, but Lolorito isn't the bad guy, he's the guy who just exists. Like, realistically, like, looking at him now with the knowledge we have, he just kind of exists. He's not good, he's not bad, he just is. But, you know. And Hancock is a friend, so if you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokairo Inn. Conditions are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment. Oh no, the surrounding Archery Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? I want lemon cakes. Oh ho, a man of tart tastes, I see. I wasn't gonna say no thank you. I was gonna ask for lemon cakes. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolorito have to offer. So long as there's lemon cakes. But let's speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire until next we meet. To be fair, I actually do really like lemon cake, so... And I'm not gonna say no to free food. Come on. Come on, man. I'm smart. I don't say no to free food. I'm dying. Ah, John, decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Oh no. More people. Tataru! Biggs, Wedge, we're taking work on the arc proceeds apace. Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the grace minds of Charlian and Razad Han has been a rewarding experience, and that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loporits. The arc is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero is rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though. To the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the signs are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I'd have missed out had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart, Chocobo. Mumble mumble. Ah, there's that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, John. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. More adventure! Can we go to the second? When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Taro. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies together before we return. No, seriously, we've been to the first. We obviously live in the source. Can we go to the second? There should be 5 remaining. There's the 13th, the first, 5 others, or 5 others? No, hold up. It'd be the 7 times rejoice, so 13 minus 7 is 6. Minus 13 is 5 in total, so there should be 4 others. No, we haven't seen. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. We get to finally see the gear. Right, I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Varsa Arud from Palakistan. Haven't we met before? Oh yes, it was you who helped us at Perusha, and again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? And now exchanged a little more than glances then, but it's kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mr. Sutaru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It's all natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times, we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or to return to Thavnair, but we are here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause. A contributor they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battles to come. Gosh, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's Ruby Bazaar. We were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Graha Tia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevere time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promise to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. Good demon potato. Taro is best demon potato. In this tuning ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. Well, since it is that time, You may now obtain job-specific gear from Bursa Route. The weapon and gear obtained can be equipped at level 89. However, all item stats will be subject to item level sync. For reaching level 90 with the corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the roll quest associated with that job. Physical DPS. Oh ho ho! Not bad. There's no point in doing the head. Bruh. Oh, item 560. Wait, no, then we need to buy all this. Death Sickle. Yes. Reaper's thing, yes. Reaper's Corselet, yes. Reaper's Arm Guards, yes. Reaper's Boots. There. I guess we'll turn it into a glam. Equip. Oh! You know? I'm thinking we keep it for now. I want to end the story with the job gear. Afterwards, if I decide to, I will, It does look really cool, though. Oof. I'm not the biggest fan of the hat. Magical defensive. Oh, see. Nope. Though the library patronage Tatar is ready to send you on your way. I realize you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself and the others that can as well. They said they'd be returning to build. I don't doubt they stayed for long. So to go looking for them, I suggest speaking with Croft first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. Sorobon. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru. It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized, and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Ishtola, Thancred, and Orion J have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alexandra Atia, meanwhile, thought the time would be better spent poring over books at Numenon. As for Alphino and Estaniwell, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levier estate. Though Estanian seemed somewhat reluctant to go, I'm sure they would all be glad for company if you've mind to seek them out. If you're feeling peckish, let's just before you show the others finish eating. But above all else, it'd be foolish to run headlong to battle. Sneaking mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. Speak with Thancred. Great. I didn't know that they were just gonna be objectively better. I thought they were gonna be 540. I don't know why I thought they were gonna be 540, but I thought they were gonna be 540. John, come to make our trio quartet, have you? Please have a seat and we'll see about getting a drink.
Your business with Tataru was finished. My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
I think we've parted a couple times, yeah.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her. Gods, it feels like only yesterday that we went on that mission to Drybone. We've both changed much since then, have we not?
Yeah, we have.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Yeah, it feels like the game is ending.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out.
Yeah.
After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to effect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you.
Hey, so 6.1 going into the other, and 2 and 3 and 4 and all that going to be going to the other shards.
And in
Nice.
return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
He's just like,
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
the hat and the outfit just does my head in. I wish it was like a hood, like a proper hood and shit. Leave so soon, I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Urion J. And then say the others are welcome to company as well. If you can find them, that is. And I guess as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Let's just say my character has contact lenses in. Let's go to Alfie.
What brings you here? Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Estinian isn't in armor, and this feels so weird!
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Where were you in my hour of need? I was getting drunk with Y'shtola, Thancred, and Orianji.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Heidelin meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
I'll say when she's fast asleep. Then what was the point of coming here if she's asleep? Oh, they're both asleep. That's hilarious. Man, I haven't seen my character without glasses on in a minute.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love, you deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
How's he an Archon again?
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word. I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
Is it? Shit.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Ooh. I'm not even gonna ask. I'm not even gonna ask what Puddingway's doing there. Nope, don't want to know, don't care. He'll operate after that After yesterday's quest nonsense with the Loprites, nope, don't want to know, don't care. The less I see and hear from them, the better. Although, to be fair, they could probably help us with the whole getting to the other shards thing. Welcome back, child. Return to catch fun of things from working bishops. Blah blah.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all. The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loprites naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
We're going to fight a 10,000-year-old Enteleki. There's nothing safe about that. But okay. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm back. Let's do it. Suppose this is where we part ways for now, at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galuf Baldessian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the Sea of Stars. The question of how often I'll play this game after is I don't know. I'm not sure when the next stream of Final Fantasy XIV will be after we finish. I know after I finish this, starting Monday next week, I'll be playing Shin Megami Tensei 5. I've been made aware of your coming. Please use the lift here. What we'll play on Sundays, I don't know. As I need to figure it out. And I'm not 100% certain that I want to play FF too much. It's one of those things.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship.
Wait, does Sid have a new voice actor?
It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Well, the work was hard, but we've learned a lot from it. After all, it's not every day you get tasked with building a starfaring vessel. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
Gee, I wonder why.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisoix not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life.
We're gonna call it Louisoix?
Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
That's actually a badass name.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Primals?
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Hydaelyn gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Okay.
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
You still have the talisman, right?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
So we're gonna summon a bunch of primals. Because this is definitely not gonna end badly.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
He said Godspeed, so that means that the second S is a typo. Which makes sense. The phrase is Godspeed, so... If you go this way, I'll direct you to the bridge. Sequence. Is it early? So entirely. I hate the whole several cutscenes will play in sequence because... It's just annoying. Especially when I have to speak it.
Everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then. Make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. A burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
It's gotta be Alphino.
Me? But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
You are the leader. So, let's go, man.
If you all insist.
I'm just a nuke.
Onward unto the distant stars and beyond! Ragnarok, engage!
Oh, fuck's sake.
Engage!
Engage!
That was 100% worth it. Now we need to take the piss out of him for saying that. Oh, the various...
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
I'd love to see what Leviathan looks like. Oh, I did confirm it. You could still solo with 80 in the 50s, which means at 90 you could do the 60s. Oh, I could do that one then. Just be like burp grinding. I guess we can do that on Sundays.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within protected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
Can you make it 1?
Alright! Let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteion, she's likely used Dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
What is this? Something is... interfering with the equipment.
Greetings. Hey, it's Meteion. Well, dark Meteion, but still Meteion.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
So this is Meteion.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris.
Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident.
Oh, jeez.
Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me, gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
I can't breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
Yeah, what the fuck? That's some terrifying ass shit.
By the Fury. Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
At least we're not likely to hit fetch quests in this. Probably.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
We went from Hades to Hythlodaeus.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
And then back to Hades. I'm so confused on who's like...
So, let them bring it to a close, I say.
Oh, it's both of them.
Let the curtains fall upon this. The final chapter in the tale of the star.
The Sea of Stars, Ultima Thule. So that last bit was literally both Hades and Hythlodaeus. How and why?
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe. I live and breathe! Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Couldn't we just use the teleporter to bring Thancred back? Can't guarantee it'll be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've read a provisions note in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely. I suspect given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stay stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Of course, new area. We gotta test it. Oh, that's the final bit. Aetheris is the final gear. Okay. Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we could find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, a description, anything. Likely some time in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the criminal destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. I thought this hill might afford a better view of her surroundings, a poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thicket is here, I'd never know it. For what I could tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Yeah. I can't even see if there are any ether currents here. We were able to find anything. As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. They don't see it. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed, we found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's starboard we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there, then. John, a word before we join the others. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. As I thought, the presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard Sormer and mine with Needhog is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live in Aetheris? Bah, better to leave such a conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? So is this the original star of the dragons? Oh, heck. Now we got white ones?
Dragons? Here?
Yeah.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow in shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh, yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist.
No, don't.
In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. that wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade into a place you can perceive and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Woo!
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
Estenia was just like, yup, time to kill it.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Towards the road, you can accept this comrade is gone. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar manner when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true. But I choose to believe he's not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteion. Estenia and John, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I'd ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there's a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteion said these dragons are shadow and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be animal to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. A visitor, not of the star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver, no bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. The crushing defeat, never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burned by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Thou wouldst bid me speak. Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly nor speak nor roar, only watch and wait and end. The one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Am Nol, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the way to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. Did they do here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Atheris. Midgard Sormer's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Virtro said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remain. Let's have a look around. Maybe these X have more to tell of what happened here. When you're lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. So it turns the egg to its resting place. A murky liquid has pool inside this eggshell. The noxious photor is indicative of contamination. Besides, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous half-dried membrane covering the corpse it failed to emerge. Gets it out. Perhaps the dragonette. Was this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonette was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops, and I'll search the plains. The boisterous howling hath been quieted. By thy hand, I presume. Everything alright? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Ah, I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps some eggs within Amnol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil, replete with ether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds. But our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. Will few survive to hatch and emerge as abominations? We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contest for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. Oh my lord! Estinian with the last second wait. I'm gonna be right back. I need to use the facilities. The bereaved dragon has fallen silent, leaving insane silent with frustration. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief, until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed. In pain I understand, and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. I'm actually kind of curious what it calls this area. Is it going to be the Sea of Stars? Oh, yeah. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I'm sad. I'm just sad. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, John Istanian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside the space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporrits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Meteon told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is, we've no way forward. At present, aye. It is indeed emotion that governs this island. Perhaps it is not Meteons, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not likely to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Meteon meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She considered us strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Meteon herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. Al-End, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, whatever you lose, let's get going. So am I beating up a dragon, or am I just talking a dragon's ears off? Because, either way. Oh man, I can't wait until I have like a proper mic. I'll do this auxiliary-wise, when it happens. Probably. Estinian, the man who knows this. Who knows despair? Oh, jeez, he's outside. Okay. It's too bad Midgard Stormer won't come. Man's been oddly quiet.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this. So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Aye, our pride is crushed, souls corrupted, the winds are stilled, and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind. Our long lives accursed as we await the end, still a stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star. And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back! Theirs is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Look there, the wind. This is the Stadium's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Delivered to another island. The other side should arrive before long. Oh. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war, yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphino, just like Thancred. The sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in despair, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alize is right. We must press on, for their sake. As I walk unto the end. As Yashola and Alize said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in the sand. Were not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, it would appear as an ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely. So we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteon claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. That's why I want to do all the birds. The lantern mounts for the firebird, the phoenix. Hail, travelers! This is a most unexpected occurrence. Hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me, I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. When the vibration of vocal folds is still required to convey our thoughts and intention, Iya, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kofkudg. Yes, Kofkudg of the Iya. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis, as this space is fused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? My apologies. I've omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. The reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why? To bring an end to our existence, of course. Oh. Though need is perhaps too strong a word. It'd be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well, to ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Ia, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case, your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ia wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we must forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why civilizations so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we'll find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. To live is to die. That is why they wish to unmake themselves. Luminian. The luminescent minion. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles, though our physical expressions indicated by phrases is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If in our idleness we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb the respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. I'm attuning to it? It's actually kind of funny. I thought so, because also there's no response. You wish to speak? Very well, pray a moment if you would. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when last time merged? Wait. Do they not all look like Cough? Or, Mona comes and goes, but soon fades in silence. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. We're not. There are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your quest for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. Oh, the bah! What awaits his brethren's arrival? I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce you to you Lalak, Dudik, and Nid. It has been too long, Kaf Kuj. I dare say a Saturn IV has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the trial was brought to my attention, I noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. Truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirements for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awakening. And by the other who struggles to tell who is speaking. Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, may have such similarity in voice is unavoidable. Mood Graha Mood. Also Mood to Orion J as well. By the way, Kaf Kuj. Have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do in receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Ah yes, so long as it completely escaped my mind. It still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity, I was hoping you would. Perhaps you could search the archives for the answer. Come now, Neeg. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dollar. Surely you call that much. Ah, of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to the replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right! We duly invite you to join us at communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Ayo, Alphado, Alize, any of you guys got some Archon loaf on you? Excellent, if you'd care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. Although I guess in this world it's literally just to replenish ether, so... Yes? If they give us the purest of ethers. This is where we push our ether. There's no particular name for it, but we traditionally sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, this place will soon be washed with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. Bro, I want that mount! Oh. Oh. You raised yourself for a rush of sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. Just as I had suspected. As meticulous Leah as one might recreate Leah's homeworld, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence. Much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarot. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. Bruh. So, do you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. I think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regretfully could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most kindly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Ea yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible, such as land, to the intangible, such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. Well, we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make even greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena and hence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believe that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Ere we join the, there's one trifling matter I would fain investigate. John Grahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks, we shall head outside the abode if you'd kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you're plotting, Orion J, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Yeah, it looks roughly the same on both screens. Anyway. I'm trying to see if I can find one. I just need one in this area. It looks like it's gonna be an MSQ quest, possibly. That'll give it to us, because I just want to see it on here. Anyway, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. Why us two? You have our undivided attention. Yeah, what? As we have established here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are created in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Of course! She must have visited the stars of the dragons and the Ea before either race perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than had she relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteon perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an enteleki. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesses the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. It is my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteon did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and the Ea unto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secret harbored for the Crystal Exarch. Turnabout is fair play. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path. Walk at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. Ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as to fulfill my own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? Yeah, it's like, wait, no, help. 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must, and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend, I shall. Without further ado, then let us go to join our comrades. Man, this is, it's a bit. Ugh. Let us be off to Elegia. I'm gonna lose it. I just realized I lose. Oh no, I didn't. Oh, thank goodness. It was doing that earlier. When I was traveling between back and forth between Limsa and what's it, Ailport? It would erase my the gauges every single time. Seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge.
Nah, man.
Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you. And we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic.
Okay, so final battle will invoke the magic.
We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Urianger.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality.
Let's go!
Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
Urianger is a man of many words. Too many at times. And there it is. The final image.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on. And we will find you!
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow, and eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
I hate to say this. Considering what has happened in the past with Hades and with Vina, I get the feeling that this battle with Meteon is gonna end in her death. And I hate it. I think the only one that survived the final battle, the battle was... Is that a fucking light warden? Are you all ready to continue on? Then let us make for where that light's shown. Yashola and Yorion J have opened the way for us. I think Gaia is the only one who didn't get yeeted out of, like, existence entirely as a result of a fight with us. But the whole point of that fight was to separate her from Ascian Prime, and I think it was Mitron is his name. So it's one of those things. Like, yeah, one person survived. Actually, no, 3. Izel, Reen, both with Lady Shiva primals, and Gaia as Ascian Prime. Unfortunately, yeah, Izel died. Oh no! Yotsuyu as well, so 4. Yotsuyu ended up dying because Asahi's like literally the worst kind of human being. Yes, I can feel the ether emanating from the arcane pattern. But yeah, okay, so not everybody. This is a portal and no mistake, let us see where it leads. I don't know what that means. I think that was a grammatical error, but whatever. The portal of wisdom. Man's on a fish. So yeah, that does work too. I still have it, right? I still have the 50. That's all I want. This battle's gonna suck. We're not even there yet, but amazing, yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alpha know with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we finish exploring. I think that's the aetheryte. It's a big giant crystal, so... I could be wrong. We've seen in we saw in Aetheris proper that, you know, giant crystals don't mean aetheryte. So the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let's avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. Okay. And they just burned my 50. That's fine. No, a troll shooting in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent discourse. There's an ether current right there, but I am not risking that. See, there's an ether current right there, but I'm not risking it. Base Omicron. Look, John, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. I beg your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of the star. This is unknown life forms detected, assigning generic label. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. Blip bloop. The planet, what could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I'll see what else I can learn from this fellow if you could try speaking with the others. The final area! And we are attuned! Okay. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness has been nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Obtaining state of combat readiness. Someone just flew. Mrs. Magic combat can be result negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the home world of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet though they never yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. So these are the aliens that... Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. You learn a few things, so did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. I don't want to go outside! The cycles are outside. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as a surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What are yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? So the Omicron seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but the leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianger's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Urianger said this? During our investigation, before we joined you in Elegia. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons in Ea longed for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? So the console we seek lies on the far side of this isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not entirely be direct as it seems. Let's all watch our step as we make our way. Oh, it wants us to go this way? Ultima Thule. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Try touching, smacking, and tuning the console, but there's no response. No luck, I see, but there must be a way to activate it. There must. Oh.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough, but if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. The significance of these details may be lost on you now, but they lead me to believe this was the home world of Omega. I speak of the ancient weapon, the one which the Alliance unleashed upon Shinru. I will spare you the long story, but according to the records I read in the future, it possessed a single weakness: lightning.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this: why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
I do miss my glasses, of course.
Very well. Here I go.
It worked!
Opening connection to Communications Module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As the primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you! Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting quick.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alize and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Ayo, I'm not skipping this one. It's literally right in front of me. Aaron, Omicron's even moved that as well as zoom in and out, taking blah blah blah. Zero 17? An Omicron wandering aimlessly, where? Aha, I see it. It's left the base, let's follow it. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through, see what we find. Stigma 1, just the voice is just. What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I'm looking at the tree. Quite unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire, yet it grows. Extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post to assume a state of combat readiness. Still is acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, John, one day when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? You're not here so you can be in a story. Yes, you can not be. Forgive me, let there be no doubt that fame and glory could not be further from my mind. And yet, I would be lying if I said that I don't relish the thought of my name being spoken in the same breath as yours. Well, we had best get on with our task. I mean, it will be in the same breath as mine in the first. Oh, Crystal Exarch. Track it down, sir, and understand the nature of the emotion which bars our way. I do need to work on Bard, Machinist, Dancer, There's so much classes I need to work on. Hello world, Grati is ready to take the next step. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Speak with Alize. We're almost there. That's literally the final stuff they have. Level 88 gear. Gross says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all have the same thing to say about the Extended Operations Unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. Well, enough about us. Tell me what you learned something useful. Yeah, I found a robot obsessed with the tree. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership. Perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger, much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea, I dare say it is worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I'll stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, then, I will approach our suspect and avert its attention. During which time, John, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that, shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps that could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alphino and I will stand by at the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. I was gonna say double-plagued. It looks like, wait, no, that makes no sense. You're the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Feel glad I am to find you again. I have a question for you. You see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it's not a disclosure restriction information, very well. It has begun distracting Omicron. Soon, Alize will strike the console with lightning. Observe M017 close for anomalous behavior after Alize has cast a spell. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target an area and confirm it with... An anomaly, you say? For diagnostic, error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. Must leave at once to present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. Oh, no, no, no. What you need, my friend, is a maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there. I feel so bad. Emotion, not physically. I'm perfectly fine physically. Why are you on Midgard Stormer? Look of all the mounts.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was, my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become grown stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective.
They became too powerful.
But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
The I can't not again is in reference to him dying in Shadowbringers.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back.
Which it was also in Crystal Tower. The twice death thing is really heart-wrenching. Graha, stop.
First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
Ambitious! I like it! Let's go, Graha! Let's go. My boy! A man after my own heart. Down to the self-sacrifice. I didn't say last stream I have...
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories. Yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say. Yet, technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Are you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not describe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unalike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink, of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
This is too much, man. The Crystal Tower? That's the aura site for the Crystal Tower. Oh yeah, the Crystal Tower is part of Grah's soul, isn't it?
You idiot! Just once! Stay with us to the end!
Yeah. They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give them such a flick, and that'll be just the start. That crystalline path, Graha has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on for our friends and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Alright. Look, John, a portal has opened. It will surely deliver us true. It must. Well, here's where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far, their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Bro, I'm getting dizzy from how high up we are. The vertigo is real, like, yikes. I'm not sure if we can fall off, but your boy's uncomfy. And also, as much as I'd love to make a joke about what is going on, I can't anymore. My heart. Acropolis, I hate that. This is almost... It looks somewhat like a Theros. Normal. It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Yeah. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts, there's simply no one here. Meteor. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. What happened to the girl that had us touch a flower to make Hermes feel better? If there is no one here, then neither should there be a motion to bar our way. Yet Meteon seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? Whatever Meteon may have said, we should confirm with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. You think you've caught me? This form is barely a drop from the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You are only still alive because of your comrades, but they cannot protect you forever. Till they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try, and fail to find a way out of this lifeless place. Yeah, perhaps you could try calling out. If I heard you, they do not respond. A thick layer of dust. One could imagine someone drinking from these cups moments ago. So tree, it appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Regardless, in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Erected in place of an actual tree, or regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell the story. This place is reminiscent of a bar where neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers like to align the shelves with a loose few sitting on the counter, vessels for beverages and all like a venue bustling with activity until it was not. The eerie dead quiet is just... In the distance you come Sally's there picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise find no signs of life. Call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The doors are shut and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. John, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it just beneath the dead sun. Where I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? See, I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. Don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alphino and compare what we've learned. I need background music. There we go.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alisaie and I can overcome their will.
Man's gonna... It's like, excuse me, no!
I know. I know.
I'm about to throttle this boy!
But if there is a chance this will work, then I would take it. For everyone. And for myself.
Alpha, no. Stop talking. I'm going to throttle you.
I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others.
Sick.
But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alisaie, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Oh. I can't even bring myself to to laugh. Fuck's sake. We came with 8 of us, and now there's 1.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward, but your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well, that sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Ooh-wee. Earlier in Old Charlie. Oh no.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
The Scions are in space. Oh. I'm guessing that's Xenos. I'm only guessing, by the way. In the city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. The star of 1,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on. This feels like it's Final Fantasy VII Remake, Final Fantasy 15 style.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
I recognize these voices, but I cannot for the life of me tell who is who. I know one of them is
And we,
Zell.
for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
One of them was a Zell, I'm pretty sure. The one talking about reaping and sowing in blood and suffering. That one is a Zell.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made,
in ways we could never have foreseen.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home. I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Strong art thou, mortal.
They're the voices of our friends. More than likely minus Mithridates and Hades.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
That sounds like Vina.
Let's finish this.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place.
You've said a lot of things.
The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden.
So this is where I pull out the crystal,
You've suffered
right?
enough.
This is the point where I pull out Azim's crystal and bring everyone back, right?
Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
It was all
I am ever grateful.
I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
All right. I'll reach you. I'll find a way. Flodeus and... Bro.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes.
Hey, it's actually the That's hilarious, I love it.
And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Hey!
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all.
I love it! We brought back the boys!
I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore.
Yeah, sorry about that.
That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness.
You're the one who gave me the crystal!
Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear.
I'm sure she's really sorry about that.
Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
I love the snap. I absolutely love the snap. A garden of Are those Elpis flowers? You've got to be kidding me.
Meteon, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
We got Emmett Selk, we got Hythlodaeus, we got the entire Scions of the Seventh Dawn! By the power of Azem. Azem's crystal. Oh, we're gonna lose the crystal, aren't we?
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
If you want a scar, I can help you with that later. But first, we gotta beat up Gideon.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Yeah, don't ever do that again.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Like, legitimate, don't ever do that again. Like my heart.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Hydaelyn's magic. But more than that, The future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star.
The happiness was fun well lasted.
See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs?
Spoilers?
I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
So you say, and yet...
Oh, don't be that way.
I feel this is not the last we've seen of the two of them. I don't get why Thaddeus went, but hey. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. With the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. Like 4 times. Anyway, we are here and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. I'm gonna be right back! This is it, everybody. YouTube and Twitch chat alike. The final quest. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn stand ready for the finale. Let's begin. Wow, are you ready, John? They know how to take the impact away from a scene. Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Without the dead sun, within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Meteon has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. It was not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves. To hold fast to hope, not in ignorance by choice, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. I do wish I had glasses for the final battle, but... Everyone's going home today, understood? Aye! There we have it! The eyes have it! We shall live! The finale, can we get there in 2 hours? The dead ends, now accessible. Can we do it in 2 hours? Because that's as far as I can push this. "17 minutes, that is horrifying. That is horrifying to read. Like, well, I very much doubt it's actually going to take 17 minutes, but just reading that number is beyond horrifying. Hey, we hit 600. Let's go. Party! But my goodness, I'm glad we got to see Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus one more time. I truly am. I wish Emet-Selch hadn't done the bad, because it was handled into magic. But you know, his true reasoning, not the one he gave us, is that his time has passed. Right? The star we're saving is not his star. His is gone. And so he wants to be with the rest of his people. Realistically, that's why he did it. I don't think he actually cares that it was handling some magics. Because remember, he's friends with Vina and the current, not current Azem. Oh wow, it's actually gonna take time. Jeez. Never you mind! We're in! We're in! If I had hype emotes, I would spam them in my own chat right now, but sadly, I haven't gotten the monies for that yet. I will be getting one if I remember.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn.
Scary.
Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
I'm pulling you out of the depths if possible. You think we could find Hythlodaeus and Amarat if I went? The Sea of Stars, the Dead Ends. Oh. That is gruesome. That is gruesome. It's...
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out.
We can do an exploration run of this dungeon later.
The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
Oh, don't step in that.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Oh nice, we're going slow now. I love that. I love the purple AoE. What's it called? Whirl of Death.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
Whoa! No, I'm getting hit. Oh, we might be in trouble. Yeah. Okay. It's fine. That was, weird. Does Sage have a Speedy Boy one as well? Because man just zipped. Speed dash, bro.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
That might be one of those things that just constantly hits me. Jeez. Oh, it's... What is this fight? Yeah, I... Oh, stack. Red. What the? I can't see the floor. Ah, death. This is a. Oh, that's not good. Heal yourself! Heal yourself! What is this thing's attacks? Okay. Oh, yikes! The hysteria thing! Oh my lord. Fine. We got it done in 15 minutes. Oh. In 12 minutes. Hopefully the next...
Before destroying the self-same lives it had saved.
Oh! 560, so that means... I hit life. That's what that means. It did. Bruh? I opened a chest and then someone else got materia. What?
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
Okay, robots should be easy to fight. You can probably sense how insecure I am of that.
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Did I just get yeeted? No. Okay, good. Oh, any that I don't get from this, I'm just not gonna bother with. I hate the Sundred. That's... I hate the Sundred. I love how the ethereal sea... Okay. I love that ethereal sea I did perfectly fine, right? Up until the Amon fight, which Hermes does that to me in general. Even when I fight him as Hermes, I kept dying. That's par for the course. Right, Hermes and Endwalker kills me. That's an established fact. This dungeon is just death. You're not gonna two-man this. There's no way. Like, no, you're not two-manning this. Three-man maybe. We didn't summon a red mage. If only I had level 90 red mage. I mean, that wouldn't be helpful if he dead, but you know. Okay, they've gotten the halfway point. Good. Look, I don't mind being a corpse on the floor. But yeah, that. What the hell was that attack? I'm apparently not the only one struggling. Our ninja boy is struggling too. Where's that monk? Monk. No, wait. I will laugh if they actually two-man this. If they decide to two-man. Be like, I stand corrected. You definitely can two-man it. Well, I've got literally no offense for the moment. Ah! Oh, I'm dead. I was dead. So they're just gonna two-man this. I guess I played Dragoon today. I mean, that makes sense. I'm wearing the same armor as a Dragoon. Every time the healer gets low on health, I'm just like, ah, go down! Wait, I'm surviving! Barely, but I'm surviving. Oh, I should probably attack. Since I'm surviving, I should probably attack.
And when one asked, "What is the point?" there were none left to answer.
Meteor, why are you showing me this? Plenty.
Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
I will say, I don't think Endwalker's... Oh, treasure cover. Necklace of Slaying! Need. Less things for me to grind up. I say that as doing damage is gonna make me do this.
What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
I need to learn Sage. Like, proper learn Sage. All right, what are the peace peoples gonna kill me with? The Last Mercy, Rala. It's killing them. Oh, did I not get the... Wow, I rolled a need and still didn't get it.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Oh shit.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Well, I'm somewhat surviving? Never mind. Because I was like on a sliver of health, though. Hey, I made it to 60. That's an improvement over incident. It's that attack that's doing me in. Tina, heal yourself. That's a reset. Fair, it's fine. Yeah. Okay. I forget that the moment the healer dies, if we don't have a red mage or summoner, I need to dip. I'm not sure if Paladin has res. I know it can heal, sort of. It's not consistent, like, it's kind of like dancing that way. Healing walls is not consistent, it just 1 to 2 hits every 60 seconds, I think? Oh, that's why! I one time did, I think it was yesterday, I used Harp with no cast time, and I was like, what? Enhanced Harp, that's what it does. It just deletes the cast time, which is not really enhanced. That'd be more of a quick Harp. But I'm not the localization team. Or instant Harp.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Oh! I didn't realize I was still in.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
I feel like I got killed before the attack launched, which is... That might be a bug. Keep yourself healed. Yeah, the jumping, you need... Oh, interesting! Karin's gonna die. You can't let someone's health go down that far. Unexpectedly. So Yukina knows the way of the attack. They both do. They survived that. Okay, okay. I'm learning. This is my first time through it. I think they intend to two-man it. Which, if they succeed, cool. If not, infinite frustration. The difficulty, I forget what the term for it is. It's not done right if this is possible. If it's actually possible to two-man it. It shouldn't be that hard, but also that easy. What's the word for it? I'm also a big dumb, and it's probably not as hard as I make it seem. I'm trying to come up with what the term for it is. I mean, it looks like they're actually gonna do it. Can I get a res for the LB? Or can Akelin get a res for the LB? I'm gonna ask. I actually don't care who gets red. I just want to see the LP get fired. Like, they're actually gonna do this too, man, which... Wow, I got carried. I got hard carried. Yeah, we got hard carried. We got hard carried. Oh my lord, we got hard carried. I'm not the only one, so I feel less bad. And it's actually pretty comical at that. But we got heal yourself! Okay, no. That's hilarious. We got hard carried. I'll give the thing to one of the two. If you know they're still around. They seem like they're in a rush. Like, heck it, I'm not gonna res these people. But considering they just hard carried, that's fine. The two of them hard carried. Like, they hard carried. Because me and Akari just spent the entire dungeon dead. I just got hard carried. I just got hard carried. Fast. They rest me at the end. Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it because that's hilarious. They hard carried. They hard carried. That's amazing. And hopefully I can at least survive Meteon. Possibly. I am wondering where Xenos is. He was in Alamigo, and then that's it.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
If you have so many souls inside of you that it's causing this, maybe you might want to let them out. Just saying.
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see.
Did you just tell her to kill all
But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and lament the future. So shall sing until life ceases to be.
That voice. That voice.
7 hells.
I think there's a little more than 7.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
She threw a blade at us! She threw 2.
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
Oh! Normal meteor is still there.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know!
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
All are washed in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Bro, this is terrifying. And of course, Emmet Selk isn't here anymore. Oh.
Wait! Don't!
The last second we just did and then dropped it. Woo! Okay.
You gifted them escape
Yes.
and rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more.
Could do, yes. Now I'm just gonna fight you 1v1 apparently.
Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long.
I'm gonna die.
You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt, such anguish and rage. We tried, but it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
You are not! I was just about to fight her ass. If it comes to it, I won't save you. It's like, I'm not gonna save you.
I cannot. What I desire of you isn't succor, it is satisfaction.
And Xenos. Of all the people to come...
So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
Xenos is like, yeah, let's go!
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
Azim, give us strength! The final day, now accessible. This is it! The final battle! Let's heck it go, baby! The final battle is here! Win or lose, this is it! The end of the story of Aetheris. But whoa, that is a bit. Xenos, I thought it was Midgard Stormer at first. Because, you know, big dragon coming to our aid, you know. I figured, oh, did he finally resurrect? No, apparently not. Bruh, my gear is gone. My gear is gone. That's nice. Woo! My question is, how are we gonna get back to the ship? Right? Like... Oh wow, the effects is paying is. It's actually pegging my CPU right now. I'm literally just waiting for it to pop. It's pegged my CPU, that's hilarious. Wow, this is actually the first dungeon this is the first fight in general that we're... Wow, okay. Poor timing on my part, or on the wait times part, but you know, it's all good. I need to eat all this. Honestly, if I still haven't gotten it in by 5 o'clock, I'm just gonna close out. It's 4:46. We'll wait 14 more minutes. If I don't get in by then, I'm gonna close out of the game entirely. And we'll do it tomorrow. I joke, I'm gonna do it at night after dinner. And then I'll upload it to Twitch and then wait a day and upload it to YouTube. It's not that big a deal. Look, chat. Cute cat on Instagram. Like we're just waiting in queue. I don't know what to tell you. Speaking of Instagram, follow me on Instagram. Exclamation point. There's a command for that. Exclamation point connect if you're on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, it's linked in the description. You know, as you do. My Instagram is just me sharing cats on my stories. That's literally the only reason to follow me. just keeps going up. I said I'd wait till 5 o'clock. I will be waiting till 5 o'clock. It's 4:51. I'm officially bored. I don't know what to say. I'm officially bored. I haven't had to wait for queue times at all this entire playthrough until now. I've not had to wait for queue times for anything at all this entire time since Endwalker released. And now, all of a sudden, 20-minute queue time. There's no way this is real. Because literally in the last dungeon run, we had someone else who was real. So there's no way it should be 1 of 4, whatever. It's possible I got shadow banned, but I doubt. Oh, okay. Oh! Wait, no, never mind. It suddenly popped everything except healer. Oh, they reset today. Never mind, we're going in. We're going in, chat. Time for me to die. Repeatedly. Yeah, there's no way in hell we're making this before 5:15. Alright, well. The game made Xenos wait! The Sea of Stars, the final day. It should be the final days. The end singer.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
So long as at least one of us does, it's all good. We got a scholar. Oh, that reminds me, I never did check how many oh, I have 120. I think it's 180 for each of the, I'm terrified to go full because the last time I tried that on a trial, I died a lot. The first time since we
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
I of course had to mean that. I'm sorry. I can't see! Titan almost got me killed!
Utterly futile. Your suffering is at an end.
No. They've got tells.
This is a kindness.
Oh, wait, no. There we go. Pluto?
All of us have known despair.
Orokia also died. Oh, we have a summoner and a summoner. Oh, that was two summoners. Okay, okay.
We have seen the end. Same end, again and again. A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains. Tis so lonely between the stars.
Why was I the only one who died? Oh, that's why. I should have hit X! Because X gets rid of the names. My bad. Why is Titan beating the other position?
We have seen the end. Same end. Again and again.
We don't have LB3. Okay.
This is a kindness.
Why USV?
All of us have known despair. Even stars must die.
Every time. Oh, healer LB3.
'Tis so lonely between the stars. This is a kindness.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die. Utterly futile. Your suffering is at an end. This is a kindness. All of us have known despair. We have seen the end. The same end, again and again. A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains. Tis so lonely between the stars.
I didn't know it was off the platform. I actually did not know we could do that.
We have seen the end.
Okay. I'm starting to get this one. I'm gonna misstep because this is who I am.
The same end. Again and again.
I mean, if you're tired of seeing the same end, maybe don't bring back the same end. Try something new! Preferably something that won't kill me.
This is a kindness.
I was doing so good too! Oh heck.
All of us have known despair.
My despair is the fact that I keep dying. I'd say it's the fact my father doesn't love me, but I'm kinda used to that one.
Even stars must die.
Let's be real though,
Tis so lonely between the stars.
I don't even know what happened. It was like a double attack.
This is a kindness.
I wouldn't call murder a kindness. No. Actually, I would. But...
All of us have known despair.
Okay,
even stars must die. Tis so lonely between the stars.
Spam heal! On yourself. That's what I meant.
This is a kindness.
What is with the insta attacks?
All of us have known despair. Even stars must die. If there is no happiness in life, there is only one place it may be found.
It's a DPS check and 3 of the 4 DPS are dead. What? Oh, 2 of them. Oh no, it's everyone but me. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, nope. Everyone's alive. I don't take it personally. My like weird dance side. I would prefer it if you don't attack other planets, please.
Oblivion.
That's why we needed the LB3.
Dynamis. No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate. Your time has come. It always does.
Is this one of those the time attack ones? comrades. Woo! Oh no, they're actually like...
What is this defiance? No! The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
We will stand against fate!
No matter the cost!
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
For hope will shine again.
What we saw. What I saw.
Hey, let's go.
This can only end in misery and desolation. No life, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better.
Okay. This would be the perfect time for an LB. Cher is getting it. If they stick around, Cher is getting it.
If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
In friendship. It lies in friendship. That's where it lies. I haven't hardcast that many Rises in forever. You. Every new expansion. Probably. Okay. That is the final fight. Of course, we're gonna have to animation style fight Xenos, of course. You know. He's not gonna let us go just like that. Wait, Meteon didn't die just yet. Oh, Meteon's alive? The echoing. I'm scared. I don't want her to die.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved.
Did you not think to ask me? I kid, by the way.
Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
I love how Xenos is just watching.
Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Atheris. Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more, nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds, a song of hope.
she's back to normal.
One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
She hasn't died. Good so far. I'm surprised Xenos hasn't said anything. Like, Ayo Xenos, where are you? I figured he'd want one less battle. And it'd be all cinematic-y and shit. Oh.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero?
Oh, there he is. Can we fight there, or do you want to fight here?
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you.
Okay.
As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know, and it is the sole pleasure I have to share.
He's...
And so I come before you, to issue challenge, and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true.
I was about to say self-reservation, but like, I've said the
but
last
there
two
is
streams
more
I don't have
to
that,
you
so
You know this to be true.
Yeah.
As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
I can't deny it. That's literally the point of adventuring.
Ha! Acceptance! At long last!
yo, man, I can't deny it. I can't deny it. That's literally the point of being an adventurer.
The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars.
Let's go, my boy! I love Xenos. I love him. Varus is the only one in that line I have an issue with. Realistically. Defeat Xenos. Am I actually gonna have to fight this dude? Fuck it. I thought it was gonna be cinematic and shit. If you're above the maximum allowed level, it would be synced as follows. Okay. I thought it was gonna be all cinematic-y and shit.
Come!
Reaper versus Reaper, let's go. That look is bad. Ah! Alright, let's do it! The true final battle, apparently. Are we in the Echo?
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and me to mine! Is this truly the best Heidelland's chosen can master? Show me your vaunted fortitude.
I keep hitting 100. What's going on?
Soon you will know the full extent of my power. Mine for the taking! Have I overestimated your potential? Mine for the taking!
I don't think we're allowed to lose this fight.
A test of your reflexes! A test of your reflexes! Have you no rage left for me? No rancor?
Hey yo, this fight! Okay.
Mine for the taking!
So every time we die, it just doesn't let us.
A test of your reflexes! A test of your reflexes! Mine for the taking! Did you not wish to take my head?
I did not. No, but you won't stop until I do, so.
Mine for the taking! A test of your reflexes! Have I overestimated your potential?
No, not at all. Watch me, Xenos. Watch me.
Ah, my soul! How it burns!
Did you seriously get back up?
I know you feel it too. The inferno swelling within you. Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor! I have you! Ah! Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
Bro, I didn't have dinner!
Yes! Yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet! A test of your reflexes! Have you no rage left for me? No rancor?
This is hilarious, by the way. Oh, did I just lose all my...
I have you! A test of your reflexes! Show me your vaunted fortitude!
Okay, so you can fail it. Good. Let's see if I can level sync it to very easy. I was like, wait, can we not fail this? Woo! Viator Gallimus. Hmm. 16.
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and knee to mine! Is this truly the best Heidelland's chosen can master? Show me your vaunted fortitude! Soon you will know the full extent of my power. Mine for the taking! Have I overestimated your potential? Mine for the taking! A test of your reflexes! Did you not wish to take my head?
Don't worry, I will. Apparently. Sorry, I know my response is changing each time, but...
Ah, my soul! How it burns!
Can't skip the scene, okay.
I know you feel it too. The inferno swelling within you.
Honestly, I'm having fun, so yeah. Yeah, I am.
Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor! I have you! Yeah!
Man's just
Do
burned through
not
my
tell
life.
me your life's fire is already spent. Yes, yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet! A test of your reflexes! Have you no rage left for me? No rancor?
Honestly, hearing him saying it a lot is pissing me off, so no, I have a ton.
I have you! A test of your reflexes! Show me your vaunted fortitude!
Alright, he's dead.
Have I overestimated your potential?
7 hours! It took 7 hours to finish this! I'm cutting it real close!
A test of your reflexes! Ah!
Please let that be the end.
No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent. Burn! Burn! Now fall!
Why?
This is my moment! Our moment!
Fuck this thing. I can't have dinner until this is done. Fuck me. I'm never going to sleep today. I'm not going to sleep today.
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and me to mine!
Oh, of course. Whatever reason I lost it this time. Ugh.
Is this truly the best Heideland's chosen can master?
Unfortunately, yeah.
Show me your vaunted fortitude! Soon you will know the full extent of my power.
Okay, it's a time attack. That's what got me last time.
Mine for the taking! Have you no rage left for me? No rancor? Mine for the taking! A test of your reflexes! A test of your reflexes! Did you not wish to take my head? Ah, my soul! How it burns!
What the heck is the tidal wave?
I know you feel it too. The inferno swelling within you. Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor! I have you!
You automatically lose a life clip.
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent. Yes! Yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet! Mine for the taking!
Fuck!
Have I overestimated your potential?
No, but my arm is cramping. Like, my arm is actually cramping.
I have you! A test of your reflexes! Show me your vaunted fortitude! Have you no rage left for me? No rancor? Mine for the taking! I have you! mine for the taking! No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent. Burn! Burn! Now fall!
I'm getting ready to speedy boy it.
This is my moment! Our moment!
Are we gonna fisticuffs it? Okay. I'm having dinner an hour late. Okay. 7+ hours. Damn. It's my longest stream. Look, it actually is my longest stream. The longest I've done is 6. But we did it. 9 days, 10 episodes, because I did the bonus one this morning.
That I should lose again. How disappointing.
Meteor flew away. Oh fuck, now we can't get back. Oh, it's gonna be fun.
Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark, blinding, brilliant, gone too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure.
Am I really about to pass out here?
Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
Oh. What? So we're just... okay. The credits still have to roll. If I could skip the credits without skipping cutscenes, I will do it. But, as I'm not a fan of just watching credits for the sake of watching credits.
Can you hear? Safe. Must tend to... Open your... Please.
Someone, and...
Please.
Oh shit, everyone's trying to heal us.
You can't leave us! Not like this! If you do, I'll never forgive you! So come on! Open your eyes and get up!
I want to make a joke about trying to nap. If it gives us the option, I'm so doing it. It's like, I'm trying to nap here. It's like, what's all the racket? I'm trying to nap here. I actually did that when I ended up passing out in PE once. People were like freaking out. I'm like, what's all the racket? I'm trying to nap here. Like, I straight up passed out.
Are you with us?
Of course the... Anyway. Let the credits roll.
Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Is everyone alright?
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that.
What? All I did was fight Xenos. It's fine. I did it once before.
How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Oh yeah.
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain? That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this! When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came! And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life! Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
I feel bad! Like, I'm not even my world of light, but I feel bad.
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
Oh, fuck, what did you do?
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside. We're home, my friend. We're home.
Home as in Mordona, the Rising the Waking Sands, or home as in Etheris? Nope, that's skip cutscenes, not skip credit. So Laura Eichmann is the English voice actor for Elise? I'd love to meet her. To be fair, I would love to be the voice actors for all the Scions. Elise, Reen, Minfilia, all of them included. Hell, I'd love to meet Papa Limo as a voice actor. I have no love for Papa Limo, but I also know Papa Limo just kind of exists for me. I rarely ever saw him, and then he died. Hey, Nero. Oh my lord, I'm never gonna eat. Because I have to end the stream, put food in the air fryer, wait 30 minutes. Like, I'm hungry.
It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
So much for me working tomorrow.
Thank heavens. Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome home. Ah! Yes!
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they changed the voice actor for Sid. There's either that or the dude changed the voice for Sid. Oh, Fortuno was probably like uber butt clenched, like, oh my lord, my kids are gonna be dead.
Welcome home, everyone!
We get something from this quest. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Gift. Are they racing? They're like eyeing each other up like race car drivers almost, and it's just like Joanna Roth. Luke Allen Gale? The name is familiar. I've actually never read who plays who, by the way. That's why I'm like, oh, this person plays that.
Welcome home!
But Xenos' VA sounds familiar. It's probably like another game, most likely. Like, realistically, he's probably just in another game. And my eyes, like, glanced at it before, and so I'm like... And, like, we don't need to see the like credits. Wait, no. This makes no sense. I don't care. It's credits. I'm not watching this. I'm really hungry. Like, you guys have no.
Dearest mother. Dearest father.
Alfie, I love you, but I want to eat.
This letter will be the very last that I write to you from the Rising Stones.
Oh, they said the signs were going to be disbanded. I forgot about that.
As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days.
I will say, Minfili being dead still hurts a bit.
At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives.
Yeah, and got our asses handed to us.
Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
That pains me. Like, we've known, but...
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be.
Oh yeah. We're not disbanding. We're going to the shadows. It's just like.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
Yeah.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
That's what the signs are supposed to be.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
I mean, Emmett Silk did task us with viewing other continents and other worlds.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Same.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
Arm?
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
He was gonna toss it.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
So, yeah. It's actually gonna make us talk to everyone. Oh lord, I'm not gonna go to sleep tonight. I mean, Kryl, Alpha are right here, so let's just talk to them. I'm not going to sleep tonight. The stream's never ending! Oh, John, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? Can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. When he came to me in Charlian, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, and reason that, if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions. But knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. You know, I could have been like, oh, well, sorry, World of Light is dead, guess we can't play anymore, and just ended the stream like an hour and a half ago. Or half an hour ago, however long ago it was, I don't even remember anymore. It is a relief to hear you say that, thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the Forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better. I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldesion. Through our work, Charlian will strengthen its ties with other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone. But thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ojika and our other remaining members. Together we'll continue grandfather's work. Oh yeah! Raha is also a student of Valdesian, so he can stick around. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel allure for the task itself. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Till the day I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. This is the stream that never ends. It is also the YouTube video that never ends. Oh, John, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as Father has been tending the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the silence. Besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlian. Both Alizé and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see, though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation. We cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ilsabard contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort, with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the tempered across the lands. Unless you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Lucenia and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that, whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. Though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts that we might better help them to begin anew. You best write me too. Write you letters, of course, I'd be glad to do so. But I'd be glad still were you to come and visit, and I believe I speak for Alize as well. Fairly as long as it's been yours that you've been at my side, watching over me in good times and in bad. High times have we gathered share tidings, none could possibly keep count. The world is changing and will continue to do so, yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you. In good times and in bad, as the dependable comrade and dear friend both. Bro, I'm actually not sleeping tonight. Thank you, John, from the bottom of my heart. I'm actually not sleeping tonight! Like, what the fuck? This last bit is completely unnecessary. John, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sleep on my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, in case you haven't heard, we received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. Appears the situation is gravest in the lands surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area of the northern empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlian too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capacities of each nation to handle on their own. The scions are no longer needed. Which isn't to say that we will help out where we can, of course. As individuals, no more of this order business. So I probably headed to Garlemald with Alfino. They are among the worst affected and still need all the help they can get. Okay, it won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though, that I'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every last soul. Whatever. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere trying my very best. Keep up with me? You asked for it, so I'd better watch out. I'm pretty much retiring. Like, for now. Anyway, you asked for it, so you'd better watch out. Oh, yes. The next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. Okay. Okay. Quick break. I'm gonna quickly go put food in the air fryer because this is gonna take forever, and I want to eat and sleep tonight. Be right back. That's the second time in 2 days I've had to do that. But whatever. The next little bit should take less than 30 minutes, so, you know. John, thou hast spoken with our comrades. Though this parting be not forevermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow, akin to a pixie's path. Navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Loporrits embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Aetheris. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cadre of Loporrits hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Eidolon, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of the star. And 'tis Venazo nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Yeah? Yeah? Yeah, actually. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. Acquaintance, I'd call it friendship. I did not wish to presume. I'd be honored should they consider me a friend, for 'tis certainly true that I have grown fond of their company. He's tall. Anyway, but I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the signs of the seventh dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Oft times hath mine reticence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurned allies to suspect betrayal. I mean, you kinda did. And yet here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus, instead, I do proffer my humble support. Be it unto the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder across stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. Do we get an Orion J whistle? Like that's what that sounds like. Our champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. That sounded more music in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you for that matter. On the mend, I trust. Yeah. Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. And then again, this is hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Meteon defeated, her Song of Oblivion cut short, the source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater a gift than that. The fact that he still only thinks of Reen is great. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Orion J as aimless wandering. We have purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the scions on the world stage. There will never be an end to the little problems that go untended by nations. We will do our best to help out where and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Perhaps you can tell her I am faring well and leave it at that, eh? He's like, wait, no, that is aimless wandering. No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from this base, thence to return when our work was done? On the day the signs came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged, but never did expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, John, I have a question for you, and imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? Best decision I ever made. I got friends! There's a lot of sorrow, though. I can honestly say the same. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you'll likely get a certain fun-talking fortune teller into the bargain. Funny talking. Ooh. Hey! 2 for 1! I like that kind of deal. Anyway. 3 more to go. The Dragoon and the Reaper. We're just staring at each other. If you have something to say, then out with it. Just wondering how I'll earn my keep now. I'm just like, oh. Well, I thought your adventures had any number of ways to earn coin. And though the side's mode of operations has changed, we should be compensated as before. In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Emmerich hear about our disbandment than he offered me a position as guardsman in the Imperium District. As a former Asher Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, a perfect capable of fighting employment. And have. Some days ago, a Hanish envoy arrived with word from Vritra. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like as not. In Thavnair, like elsewhere, the phenomenon caused by the final days abated when you defeated Meteon. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Charlian, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vritra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Charlian if they wish, to work and study. Vritra was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well. One who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago I would have assumed his benevolence had ulterior motives, but it is clear he cares for his people and they in turn revere him. Yeah, he's been saying a lot of good things about dragons. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. The Vritra's kin sought release from conflict, so weary were they of the suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgard Sormer didn't give up. In hope, he made the journey to distant Aetheris with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lands, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve. It lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. These take a long time. I actually streamed for 8 hours. This is never happening again. I say as it's probably gonna happen again. Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I am averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there's something I'd been meaning to ask you, something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final days subsided. During our trials, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, more than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst those memories are certain essential facts, the history of Aetheris and the ancients, glimpses of the Ea, of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape and interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity. Yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are a result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account of my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. But what say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? I don't think it matters, but... Very well, then. I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the Ea and the Ancients, and of so many other wonders. But I am no scribe. It'll be less a polished work and more a reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you summon into the unknown or struggle some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. Yeah, because she sees via ether. The final boy. Last but certainly not least. Grahatia. Oh, John, might you have a moment to talk? I need to fix my glam. Besides stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. And after speaking with Kryl, I've decided I'll be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Baldessian. Not only am I indebted to Master Galuf for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would have never set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would have never met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never become a scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps. Mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you unto the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of the Omicrons when I asked if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? While it's true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams, in the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavor, there needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you will do the same for me. That's for Lena to tell him. Overexerting himself. I'll hold you to that. As much as we have already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows? Perhaps we will even encounter survivors of the Omicron somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose and new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word, and should a commission of interest come my way, you'll be the first to know. Speak with Itaru. And the epic finale to our tale. Spoken to your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. With your permission, then. Your attention, please! At risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys till next we meet. Be well. Argo's Horn, Wind Up Herois. I don't know what that is. So we got the Argos. The Argos minion. Mount. Just in time, too. So where's the new home? I have Mordona because that's where the Scions are based, but... Where will my home be now? Hey, I really don't have a
I
home.
suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Radzat Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Yeah. I'll probably join Estinian and Radzat Han, realistically. That's where the endgame gear is, right?
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge his plans.
Oh.
Quite right.
A big bullet!
Indeed.
A big bullet!
Fair point.
I don't have plans!
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
I don't have plans! That was Meteon. She's on Atheris. That's Meteon. She came back with us to Atheris? Finn. Yet stand tall, my friend, our journey will never end. Ugh. I hope not. Elpis?
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal, And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night, the beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as he foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium. Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
The only one I know who wears white robes like this is Vina, the former Azim. Also, he said Pandemonia, which is, I believe, where we see La Habrea. So that's possibly La Habrea's true identity? You have completed the main scenario quest Endwalker. The quests to unlock new content now become available in Old Charlian. Additionally, you may now enter the blah blah blah. Rest well, champion of Atheris, for many and more adventures await you. I'm keeping End of Ascol, even though Endwalker is a cooler title. Well, with that, that is the end of the stream. That is the end of the playthrough. I will be back next Monday. With Shin Megami Tensei 5. So I will see you all then. Thank you for joining me on this lovely adventure that never ended. 8 hours! I am tired, I'm hungry, I'm gonna go eat. Bye-bye.